想接着听下去的话，哼，送我一个苹果吧。好想坐在大树上，手边有喝不完的苹果酒。唉。
Test 1 2, test 1 2. Alright, here we go. Happy Paimonday, everybody. Happy Paimonday, Joel. Welcome. Alright, let's get to it. What's the plan for today? Oh, that's right. We're going to finish Fontaine, and we'll see Farina get the justice that she deserves. Her execution. No, I'm kidding. I know, I'm sure she's fine. She's a good person and so on. But she did lie to everybody. Alright, first thing. I also found a really good meme yesterday that I'm going to post in Discord after as a summary of everything that's happened in Fontaine. It'll be delightful. Furina's vindication. Alright, well, if you say so. Let's see. I guess I should just do this. Is this one? Probably. Yeah.
Wouldn't gliding be faster? Wouldn't gliding be faster?
You just asked that, Venti. Probably not here. Maybe outside. Ooh. Her feet must be really dirty. Phew. Anybody who walks around barefoot, your feet are really dirty. This is going to be a recap? Oh, that's fine. I don't remember anything that happened last time. All I know is that this lady that Nuvi's looking at right now is a horrible, horrible person. And she made the Farina that we all know and love to suffer. And she's even laughing about it.
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
You are not Farina. Who are you?
She's Purina.
The sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
Why does Focalor not... Why is the S silent? Why is it not Focalors? Why is it not Focalors? I know we talked about the Fossa versus Foca before, but it's weird to me.
Focalor. Why did you deceive us?
Is there supposed to be a like that Cedilla under the sea? Is that why?
Oh,
It's
that
French?
wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Deceiving the heavenly principles.
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose
Latin?
me as her successor.
Okay. Maybe they do the same, right? They don't pronounce the S, and the C is a S sound.
Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up. But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being. The me you see before you now is that divinity, and the human counterpart I left behind, I named Farina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Farina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her.
That's a really good line. She goes on waxing poetic about how, oh, it's like she's such a naive person. She's such a good person, innocent. I always wanted to be like her. But anyway, so then I cursed her.
All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles. Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Farina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Farina is only human, isn't she?
I still don't know why it's called the Epiclese.
Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years, and all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Alright, now we're back on track. But no, it was good to listen to that recap again. I came into contact with Farina's tears? Epiclesis? Refers to the invocation of one or several gods. Invocation? Oh, like a surname? I still don't get it. If I remember correctly, tears often contain a being's strongest emotions. With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection, just like I did with that Oceanid at the Fountain of Lucine. Opera of the Gods. Ah, okay. Wait, could this be Farina's inner world? Farina? What's she doing on stage? Wait a moment. That probably isn't Farina. That's likely a reflection of her inner self. If I can directly speak to that self, I might be able to easily get what I wanted to know. I came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her. Oh, is this the lore dump?
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
You can't climb that, eh? Oh yeah.
Let's play!
Let's see about that.
Oh, who permitted you to come onto the stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
So tell me, is she allowed to be herself now? Because she's acting the same way she does normally outside. Farina?
All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you.
Don't
There
look
is
at
no
me,
need
don't
to
look at
state your
me.
name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
But I don't see an audience here. Just let the stage
do
lights
not
go off,
jest.
please, if only for 1
Can you
second.
not feel it?
Is she perpetually in the spotlight? Is that why she's insane? That's probably why. And that's why you wanted me to feel sorry for her. Because she's always on. She's like a child actress who was just had a traumatic childhood as a result. And never stopped being a child actress.
I am Focalor, The eyes
That way
of
I can become
countless
myself again.
Fontanians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Something's off. There's no getting through to her. Even in her heart of hearts, she's still playing the role of the Hydro Archon. What sort of resolve must she have that even her inner self and subconscious would have such an impenetrable defense? I have to find a way. Slap her. Nobody, I'm sure nobody has ever slapped the Hydro Archon. Come on, do it. Something, oh yeah, okay, fine. Alright, alright.
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough. Pew pew! Ha!
Come a little closer.
Yeah! Yeah! Ha! Ha! Pew pew! Ta! Ta! Yeah! Let's play! Ha! Ta!
You're in for a little shock.
Yeah! Ta! Ta! Heep! Yahoo! Heep! Yeah! Let's play! Incinerate! I'm a rock! Hup, hup. Brace yourselves! Ha, ja, ja. Hup, hup.
Wait, does she say anything new now? No. She could be like, oh no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to conjure up a clockwork machine to
Hey,
try to kill
what
you.
gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
It's gonna be the same type of enemy every time.
Heep. Yahoo! Ha, ta. Heep, heep. I'm a rock!
I like how Diona says on the rocks when she does her attack. That's great.
Ta, ta, cha. Hup. Pew, pew. Boom, boom. Heep,
Come a little closer.
heep.
Still nothing? Pew pew? Yeah. I wonder if Diona's gonna get a boost. She is Mondstadt, right? So who knows, right? Maybe they're gonna buff her so that she becomes a main DPS. That's all the spotlights turned off. In Farina's heart, they must have symbolized the eyes of the people on her. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice? A ticket? When did that end up here? It's a golden ticket. She does kind of look like Willy Wonka. I think Farina could be a good actor to play a female Willy Wonka. Either way, it looks like the show is about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Farina. Scene 1, before a mirror, Farina. Oh. We get to place her now. Oh, but very slowly. What if I decide to leave? We have to try, come on. We have the time. I'm very surprised whenever people wear hats like this that they don't fall off. Like, look at it. Do people glue them? Oh, see? Invisible wall. Actually, it's visible. Diona's not getting a buff. Are any 4 stars getting a buff? Or is it only 5 stars? I mean, it's fine. I don't care. Diona's pretty... At C6, she's pretty good. And I haven't even... You know, I haven't even beefed her up to 100%. Whatever. Let's go. Albedo, which I don't know. Fish. Klee. Mona. Mona! Oh! That's a pleasant surprise for me. Razor, Sucrose, Venti. Hey, that's pretty good. I mean, that's... I don't know if Albedo is a 5-star, but 2 of the 3 5-stars that I'm aware of there I have, so that's good. And I use. Oh, Albedo's 5-star. Okay. But Klee, yeah, I'm still trying to... Still gotta get Klee to finish the Nightmare, the Joel Nightmare team.
Farina.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
She's in the mirror.
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Wait a moment. You're mirror me? How can...
Oops.
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me? What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think... I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side, and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
You truly are the perfect human, my ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role, that of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
Was she predicting what we just did?
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
Scene 2. A session speech Furina. Is it a session or accession? I don't know, I find that ridiculous. 500 years ago? And why is it up to us? She didn't know that the Traveler would appear. She would have no way of knowing that. We're an anomaly. The Traveler is a pure anomaly in this universe. And we're the reason for the trial. Maybe she did? So she's even more horrible then.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession.
Accession.
But this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
Just do what Venti does. Have some alcohol. Summon courage.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Verena de Fontaine, your new Archon.
Appear earnest.
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
Close politely.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
Yeah, for someone who's never done public speaking before, that's very impressive. Geez, I wish I could talk like that without any stuttering or stammering.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-back puppet.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? This is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Farina. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play. Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule.
So this is how it started? This is where that attitude came from?
Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house.
The people didn't accept her as she was. She had to be over the top. Yeah, but it's a handful of people. Like, not everybody, right? Look at all the seats that aren't lit up. All she had to do was, like, kill the people that question her and be done with it. And then she could be herself.
You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
And she keeps saying August. Kill the people instead of just acting annoying. Yes. I mean, come on. 500 years ago, I bet people were killing each other over saying hello instead of hi. I want to know what August means. It's spelled exactly like August. Respected and impressive. Okay, that's a good word, actually. I love when there's two words that are spelled exactly the same, but are pronounced completely differently and have different definitions.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Her personality. It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before.
Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful! Our future may yet be bright after all.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
Resolutely with conviction.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
Turn up the drama.
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its God. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine.
End the speech emphatically.
There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Boo! Boo! Scene 3, Opera House Farina. Oh, we can run now. if I sit here? Oh, I can. Look at that. Her feet are clipping into the carpet. Must be a really shag carpeting. Really long strands. Man, they always sit so awkwardly. Nobody ever reclines back, puts their feet up. I get it, it's difficult to animate or expensive or whatever, but they could have done it for this scene. It's unique, right? She can't even sleep. What if she leaves? No. Alright, let's go.
Lady Farina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now. Was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neverlet.
I wonder when the two of them met. Farina and Nuvi. At which point? Because, you know, 500 years ago she became the Archon. How long until Nuvi came to be her right-hand man?
Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
Or maybe he was working on it for the previous Archon, and so he just transitioned.
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope?
Oh, he doesn't remember. Okay. Maybe he was just doing other work. He might have been like a chef. Or a dancer. Or... an onion farmer. I think Nuvi could pull off being an onion farmer. That's what I see him as before he started working for Farina. That's why he has he's so quick-witted and has such sophisticated sense of humor.
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
Lady Farina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right, Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
You're such a gentle and wise God. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
I feel like she could have easily spoken matter-of-factly and normally with the Traveler. There's no reason for her to have put on a show, because it's voluntary. At first I thought that her, faux allure self was actually like controlling her, preventing her from being able to speak normally. But no, it's just she just got that way because the audience peer pressured her into it.
Lady Farina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods, after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
Osler said she couldn't let anyone doubt her. Farina's is human, no powers, no nothing. She can't back up her fake identity other than by acting the part. Yeah, but come on. She's seen the Traveler. She knows what he's about. Didn't she research him too? Come on. He's an anomaly. She should have been like, oh, maybe I can finally speak normally with someone. Because again, the solution is very simple. If somebody starts doubting her, she kills them. Right? She has the power to do that. She has so much sway at this point, or she had before the trial. She had so much sway that she could have just easily taken care of any one-offs. Like she admits to somebody that she's not the real Archon, boom, they're dead. Another person by accident, boom. She can't kill, but she doesn't know that. She doesn't know she can't kill him.
The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time.
This is a metaphor for a type of person who has major conflicts in their head about how to behave versus how they really feel. They did a good job with that. Because there's plenty of people in the world who have this same situation in life.
But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going.
Probably spies feel this way all the time.
All right, Farina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Did you ever translate the lettering there to what it says here? Oh, I didn't read
Lady
it.
Farina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Farina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
You translated some things. You gotta make a dictionary.
Lady Farina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
It'll be like those people who are really big fans of Star Trek and they know Klingon. So you could actually learn the alphabet and everything. Yeah, I know. There's one for each nation. Oh, you mean dictionaries? There's already a dictionary. Oh, okay. That's too bad. Someone's already done it. I guess there's a lot of fans of this game.
Understood. keep monitoring.
It's just one-to-one
Keep me
mapping?
informed should anything come up at the Institute.
I see. It's not as impressive then. There's no, like... It doesn't have its own grammar.
Don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Scene 5, Opera House Farina. I love how that they give you the opportunity to press confirm, but they just confirm automatically. Scene 182,375, Opera House Farina.
Lady Farina, it's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Deoteria, almost 20 generations ago.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer, a descendant of a line most ardent.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Farina. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Oh, are you crying?
Uh-huh. Oh, really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
So interminable. So lonely. Just how much longer? Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far? I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries, but there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Scene 182,376, Opera House Farina, and...
Farina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
That's my voice. Is this scene from when we were within that giant magic box? This is great. I didn't think that this scene would replay in her inner world. Surely I'll find out what she wanted to tell me this time.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes, I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case... He's right. I could confide in him, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price.
See, I wonder, if you were in her position, forget about the Traveler, if you were in her position, 500 years of dealing with the people of Fontaine, would you still want to save the people of Fontaine? Because I feel after that point, like, it's like, well, you know what? I'm kind of sick of all you people. I'm surprised she lasted that long. Let's put it that way. You have to remember, she's human. She's lived for 500 years in misery. Why would she continue doing this? Even humans have a limit. Like, or humans have a limit.
No, Farina. You shouldn't be selfish.
No one would be like, no human being would ever be like that after 500 years. They would be the most selfish person ever. I don't know. It's just, I don't buy it. Humans don't behave this way.
But what if it's really alright?
She would have become so jaded that she just wouldn't care anymore. I'm surprised that she was able, like, my prediction would have been that when she met with the descendant of Dioria, or whatever her ancestor was called, that she would just be stone cold, stone faced, not a care in the world at that point.
Farina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard. No, I have nothing to say. I am Farina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Fine.
So she didn't reveal anything.
Farina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
It's all Fosler's fault. Like, she's the worst villain of all time.
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it?
She has the Noki.
Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
That's nice.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Farina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority has been, had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Farina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon. The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course. In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
But...
He wants to go back to farming onions. That's why he's hesitant.
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
all you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
Well, what has she done? She didn't have to do anything for 500 years. Now she's going to kill herself. Whatever. She's lived for 500 years. Farina's the one who had to suffer. Jesus. She's making... Focalor's making herself out to be this majestic being that's like, oh, I'm going to end myself for the sake of everyone.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked. Hydro Dragon, don't cry. I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime?
Or did they make the humans?
Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea. And the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed.
She did waste her life in a box? Well, I don't know. I mean, a lot of people do that, right? Stole the power of you ancient dragons. Wow.
I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence, defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on. That should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Neuvillette, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too.
She took him away from his onion farming, all so that he could, 500 years later, or however long it's been, come back and serve the court as a hydro dragon. Isn't it sad?
At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalors.
Devious is right.
Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
I don't know what's happening. I've lost.
The hour of
I'm
my
lost now.
execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Neuvillette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Thank you, Farina, for all you've done. From this moment on, please live happily as a human, just as I wished we could. Except she's now she's a pariah in Fontaine. Everybody hates Farina.
I, Iudex Neuvillette, hereby declare People of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
All right, Joel, you're going to have to explain to me, why did she have to kill herself for him to be able to do that? And then why did she have to wait 500 years for him to be able to do that? And why is he able to do that? Like, I don't get it.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Going way back. All right, let's do it. Yeah, tell me, because I have no idea. I'm very lost. I know exactly what they said, all the sentences. I read everything, but I just can't piece together why and how come. And also, did anybody else see what happened, or was he just standing there for 20 minutes or something? Nahida told me about the Descenders, people who came from outside this world, the Travelers, the Fourth. Okay, sure. I'll pretend that I remember. No, I do remember. I do remember. I'll continue while you keep writing.
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
He lied.
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature.
Oh, hell yeah. So Nuvi's even stronger now. It's amazing.
We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
You obtained power just now?
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
You mean me?
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring Narwhal.
Wait, so is it because of the Narwhal? I guess it is because of him that's the prophecies coming true, but what a coincidence that it's happening now with the Traveler here. How convenient. The first was ostensibly the Heavenly Principles. Oh, I see. Okay. Wait, the Heavenly Principles, I thought it was multiple people. When she arrived, the world was ruled by 7 dragons. Okay. Stole their power, gave it to the 7 archons. Oh, I see. That's what she meant by they did the same thing. So they created 7 archons using somebody else's power. And then Focalor used the archons' power to make humans. And then humans will use their power to make something else.
Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
Oh no, we're gonna have to fight this thing now. I forgot that this game has fighting in it. Is Nuvi gonna help us? He better. This is gonna be miserable.
But how are we going to do that? It's huge!
Oh, hello.
I've already done my best to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from the way. Considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source. Unless we can find a way to attack it from within. I shall tear apart the ancient dragon's power with you. We shall look for an opening together.
This is a really nice spectacle. The music and the color scheme and everything is really well done. It's probably my favorite looking boss fight so far. Destroy the Isle of Maelstrom to effectively attract all blah blah blah.
Present itself.
Okay. So we just run around until that thing fills up. Oh, trippy. Man, they even got some kick-ass music. Some dubstep here. Come on, that's amazing.
I have granted you my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its root from within.
Let's play! Time for takeoff!
Try not to enjoy this.
Diana Special! Boom boom! Brace yourself!
Come a little closer.
Motion to come. Yahoo! I'm a rock.
Come a little closer.
Let's play.
The hell? I don't know what just happened. We don't take his shield down. Oh my! What's going on here?
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. Should have been my job, but oh well.
Before we get into this, let's see what Joel has to say. I know, it's amazing. And she even threw Child into the black hole, as I would expect. Fossilor's goal was to give the power back to Nuvi, but at the same time she had to fool Celestia into believing that the prophecy is coming true. So she hid, with Farina pretending to be the Archon, building enough power to destroy the Archon's authority over Fontaine and give it back to Nuvi. Nuvi absolved everyone of their original sins, so they shouldn't dissolve in water anymore. They're not bound by Celestia's rules. Meanwhile, Celestia won't seek retribution, because from their perspective, the prophecy was obeyed to the letter. The heavenly principles, it should also be noted, is implied to be dormant, so they're only like half paying attention. Fossilor fudged the details a little, won't be noticed. Hold on a second, I'm still confused. So the goal, Fossilor's goal was to give the power back to Nuvi. Okay, I get it. But why couldn't she give the power immediately? What does it mean to, like, building enough power? So is that the power that she was building up? The indemnitium or whatever? Is that what needed to be built up so that would be handed off to Nuvi? And like if she did it too quickly, it wouldn't be enough for him to I don't know. The authority is controlled by Celestia? But how do you destroy the authority? By killing herself? So, like, it took 500 years to build up enough power to be able to kill herself because she has that authority and she needed that power to be able to do it? Like, I get what happened, but I don't understand why the delay. Yeah, okay, so you don't get it either. You see my point, though. Like, why couldn't she have done this at 250 years? Why now? Specifically with the Traveler in town. How convenient. And then we got Skirk here. I'm surprised. I guess you see Skirk really early on, eh? Took that long to build up the indemnity. Well, but again, exactly 500 years? Like, what if they messed something up before that happened? Would have all gone to hell, I guess, right?
It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime.
Oh, it's her master's pet. Wow.
Oh, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
You'll see in future lore drops. I don't think the Traveler's involvement is coincidental. Yeah, see, that's the thing. It probably was deliberate. But, yeah. Too bad. I don't know. I have mixed feelings about how they handled that. Maybe it'll be better once, as you said, more lore is doled out. But... It was a good way for them to make you feel sorry for Farina. But, and sure enough, I feel sorry for her, but the idea behind it isn't satisfying enough for me. It still just makes me want to strangle Fossilor. Because I bet there was a better way to do it. It was that type of situation. And come on, I'd know better, right? I'd know better than some Archon. It's all anime nonsense. But I've seen anime that do this better. So yeah. One of my favorite anime has a very similar situation. And they do it better. That's all I'll say. But anyway, your master's pet?
That power. Who are you exactly?
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right?
Wait, how does... Is this one of those situations where I needed to do Child's story to know? Or did he say Skirk sometime? He probably said it, but I just don't remember. Maybe he said it in Fontaine even, when we met him. Did he?
It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
Well, she's not very talkative, Paimon.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world. So you may speak to me as equals.
What sort of person would take the all-devouring narwhal as a pet?
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal.
I still think this area looks fantastic. The music, the appearance, you know, the boss design and everything. Not the guy that, not the actual knight or whatever it was that we fought, the narwhal.
That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks.
Oh, see, we agree on that.
All in all, it fails as a pet.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
Skirk. I love that. Now they're going to be saying it. It's wonderful. The narwhal is a weekly boss. And probably a material, an upgrade material for somebody.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation. So what sort of person is your master? Well, child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Child's... Is that a grandmaster? No, it's not. That's fascinating. Because you would say father and then grandfather, but you wouldn't say master and grandmaster, would you? There's a glitch such that you can come back here outside the boss battle. Oh, okay.
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did.
Oh, who's Skirk's master?
His name is Sertologi.
Sertologi. That's not very funny. I'm not going to pull for Sertologi. Who?
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
No.
The Fowl?
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfalnir then? Or Gold Rhindaughter?
Nah.
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhindaughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Damn. Alright. I don't know who Albedo is.
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either. But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhindaughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos.
Oh, that's not good. That's what we were trying to avoid.
In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
Good God, come on. It's like we can never escape it.
What?
No, there's little to be surprised... Well, what? No, there's little to be surprised about Paimon. He's speaking to me. Really, the Traveler. I'm Paimon in this. I'm not the Traveler. I'm playing Paimon, I swear. The fact that I always think the way Paimon thinks... Clearly, I'm not the Traveler. It is natural, after all. The prophecy will surely come true. We knew this and accepted it. However...
Not to worry.
I didn't accept it.
Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
Whoa, you shouldn't reveal that. What if Miss Skirk there is a heavenly principle? Why is it plural if there's only one of them?
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Farina will remain, weeping on her throne.
Oh, that's not good. So we can't visit Fontaine anymore. That sucks.
Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Alright, on to Natlan. What's gonna be the Deus Ex Machina? Oh, they're swimming! That's it. He fixed it. Nuvi fixed it.
Help! Over here!
This is awful, though. Like, the whole city's drowned. The whole region. That's insane. I bet a lot of people died. Oh, it's coming back, I guess. I guess Nuvi did it. He can raise a whole region. Oh, the ship, the Ark. They completed the Ark.
All hands initiate
That's
emergency
cool.
rescue.
I like that. Just in time.
Hurry! Hey, lend a hand.
I'm really interested to see how the area is going to look after this.
Look! The water's receding!
Oh, now it's receding. Okay. Oh, that's going to be terrible. Everything's going to be rotten.
It's a miracle!
Water's receding.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
That's good, though. I'm glad.
Are you alright?
We're saved. The prophecy was wrong.
No, it's good. I'm glad it worked out for them.
The soil renewed. The Svina di Rasula tax post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Svina di Rasula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future. Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it.
No, you need the whole damn cookie.
Skyship Winglet, lunar brain of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team. Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
They might have been real big shots from the start. We just didn't meet them in that capacity.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down.
Aw, see, that's how I know this is all fiction. No newspaper would do that.
The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
Oh, I wonder if the flying ship uses the same material that they used in Liyue to make the thing float. It had that same color scheme, now that I think about it. The articles do make me curious about how things will play out.
Paimon's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
Yay! Now we're in the finale? My god, this is way longer than I expected it. Apparently everything's back to normal. I'm kind of disappointed. I remember something like, Final Fantasy IX where disaster strikes and then you go back to the city after and people are rebuilding. But here it seems like everything's tip-top shape again. I mean, from the cutscene, I know that area was kind of destroyed. But now it's back. I mean, I get it. It's like limited budget or whatever, but still. Wait, where are we going? Hold on. Some people complained about that. Justified it to yourself saying it's a time skip. That's a very, significant time skip. Yeah, like, this bench is made out of wood. It would be in a bad state right now. The plants as well. I don't know.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
I don't really care. I'm not... It would be. That's right. It would be in a bad state. Where's Sino when you need him? No, I don't care. It's fine. I'm just happy that everybody survived. Well, I guess a lot of people survived. Let's see what this guy says now. Please, friend, stay. It's not the time to go to Poisson, so please come back. I see. Yep, the water's been unstable these days, so it's best if you just leave, quickly. I don't know. I don't really care about Focalors. I think she did a horrible thing, and she should have thought better about how to do it. I have gripes about Focalors. Let's put it this way. If Focalors turned out to be better, I would have... I wouldn't have Farina on my blacklist in terms of pulling. I wouldn't pull for her now, but I would eventually pull for her. Now it's like, nah, I don't want to support Focalors.
Navia!
No, I know, but ultimately they're still together somehow. Otherwise, if Farina is just a human now, why is she double S tier across 3 different categories? Huh? That's what I want to know.
Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
Okay, well, I'm not pulling for her this time around. Maybe if she appears again, which she probably will, since she's an Archon, and I've played her story quest, maybe. I still don't like her personality, because that was a voluntary personality. It goes against what I thought.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
Apparently we're like best buds with the Fatui now. They used to be our mortal enemy, but now we're all lovey-dovey.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snezhevich. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work. Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats. But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Your friendly neighborhood Fatui.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clorand?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Farina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision-makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Clorand, at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let him off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
Aww.
Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
Paimon is so powerful that even in a still photograph, her sparkles are animated. They're just little hints of how powerful Paimon really is.
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
Charlotte takes more pictures of Poisson to the clicking of shutters and also does some rapid-fire interviews, maybe?
I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Clorand.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Meripede.
You already knew she was going?
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillet, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridsley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Wow, look at that. It's amazing. Fatui and everyone else working together.
You seem curious about the fortress.
Of course. That Wriothesley. I still remember going down to the fortress to grill him for information on my father's case. Boy, did he take me for a ride. Without telling me anything, of course.
But he did invite you to tea, didn't he?
2 large pots of it, in fact. It was good tea, though.
I have to agree. The tea there is very good.
Ah, speaking of that, would you like to have some today? I mean, you've got time, right?
Well, I'd be partial to some shortbread.
Wow, it's like we've got a menu or something. Sure.
Good.
Like how the Patui's head keeps changing
What
position.
flavor of biscuits would you like, Mr. Snezhovich?
Me? I'm fine with anything. But I would prefer chocolate, should you have it.
All right. Leave it to me.
I'll go over the newly arrived supplies with you later, Mr. Snezhovich. We should be able to finish the preparatory work today.
That works great for me.
Huh. Is it just me, or did you get a new lipstick?
I did. It was a gift from Sijuin. Want to give it a try? I think the color would suit you, too.
Funny little conversations. Most people would probably not even bother. They would just run away. But, you know, you gotta hand it to the developers. They put in the time. And they voice act those fluff pieces as well. Alright. Back here we go. What's the... is it this one? No, it's this one. Almost done. Almost done. Still never unlocked the map. Nope.
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
But it's amazing that I remember which of the 2 waypoints to use. Because I've been here for so damn long that I've memorized it.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Duke! Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
What do you mean he came to the entrance? His office is right there. Right beside us.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
Now the 2 of them together.
No need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier,
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend. Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Huh! Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
She really does know how to squeeze opportunities for all they're worth.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple? Well, then, 2 solo
couple of photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before. Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Wait, where's the info dump? You know, where I get to talk to the Archon and get to ask 5 questions. I guess we'll talk to Farina at some point. Unless people have hung her already.
Ah, Sigewinne.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Sigewinne. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Huh? Sure. Do I have to smile? So, how have things been at the fortress?
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lurvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
You walk with Rio Thessaly for a while and share good news from above the ground.
Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
I almost pronounced it Writhely, and I'm like, man, that's wrong. It's Rio Thessaly.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Farina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Man, that's hilarious, though. So, every area we're in loses its Archon because the Traveler has been there. Venti was already kind of flaky. He's gone, and then Liyue, Zhongli is out of it. I guess, you know, Raiden is kind of still there, but half. And then Sumeru. I don't know, Sumeru's whatever. It's always been kind of wonky. And now this place, gone. Well, Raiden is still there, but like... Raiden, it was an oppressive regime before, and now she's kind of just backed off. So she's not really doing much. Nahida, again, like, she was not really doing much anyway. I don't know, yeah, the Traveler's basically doing... He's there for some purpose that he doesn't know. He's basically removing the Archons for somebody without knowing it.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Maybe it's for Paimon. Paimon is, oh man, that's it. Oh my god, that's what it is. The Traveler ends up saving Paimon. Paimon was actually in distress voluntarily. The Traveler ends up saving Paimon. Paimon is the one that leads the Traveler to each of these places. Remember, Paimon's the navigator, right? He says it himself multiple times. She is the one who instigates him basically toppling the Archon in each area. Why? Because Paimon wants to devour everyone in the end. That's my theory.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then.
I think it's a pretty sound theory. I'm gonna stick with that theory.
All right, last stop, the docks.
Paimon is actually completely opposite of like the heavenly principles and everybody else, Celestia. She's just trying to topple all of them, and nobody else knows.
Oh, you know, I'd love to see you in one of Charlotte's photo shoots one day.
Is that really necessary? Our line of work doesn't really require much photographing.
It's precisely because we don't need the picture that they'll have value as keepsakes. You don't really look all that opposed to the idea, you know?
Maybe I'm just happy that I managed to once again avoid the spotlight. I think this interview went well either way.
Yes, you successfully kept prying eyes away by using Mr. Jurier and Miss Lorvine as shields. Very good.
Oh man, Sigwin is so sarcastic. And you have to forgive her because she's not human.
You should be happy for them. They have a bright future ahead of them.
Hold on, I'm gonna take a picture of them and see what happens. How to get my camera. Oh, how do I hide me? Can I zoom in? Okay. Hide UI, yeah. They won't say anything though.
Is
Nah.
that really
It's precise.
Maybe I'm just happy.
Yes.
Come on, wouldn't it be hilarious
You
if
should be
they
happy for.
they made a comment saying like, "Don't take pictures." All right, let's go. The calamity facing Fontaine has finally come to an end. No matter what happens, the presses won't stop churning news out. In other words, the people will learn the truth as fast as the Steambirds staffers can write it. Let's do it. Oh, it's through the elevator? Nah, we don't need the elevator. Why is it telling me to go this way?
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Would you like a magic pocket?
Sure.
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
You could just make a friend like Paimonday here. Isn't that right, Paimonday?
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Sure. Please, write down my address.
Lynette sure is working hard to help Paimonday socialize.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Sounds like that would suit him.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Paimonday himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler?
I'm doing all right.
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
That's all right. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well, after Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
He gave Nanoki away. They didn't even have to fight for it this time, the Fatui. Oh my god, this is like every single time. Every single time the Archon is grifted out of it. Whether by force or by diplomatic gift.
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
I wonder if that's the reason Arlecchino was helping. All to get the Noki.
That's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that.
Oh, he's got plenty of time now. No more trials. The Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal is gone. Farina's gone. Farina's reign of terror is over. Fatui are 5 for 5 with Noki now. Exactly. I swear, like, we're on the wrong team. We should just be on the Fatui side. I feel like they know what they're doing. They have a clear goal, objective, whatever. Clearly, they're not purely evil like we expected. I don't know.
But back to the topic. The gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
I feel like the Fontaine chapter is the most divisive. Because you were led to believe that the Fatui are these evil, evil, evil people. They're not, according to this. And I'm still under the assumption that the Noki are completely useless. They're just little trinkets. Because none of the Archons seem bummed about them. In the end, Venti was like, eh. And then all the other ones were just like, well, you know, it's a gift. It's a negotiation. No harm done. What's the point?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Well, I guess I can now call him one of my war buddies.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
I'm looking forward to pulling Child whenever he gets on the banner again.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Because he can do no wrong.
Father!
I still don't get why they call her father.
Well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much.
Did she used to be a man?
I would
Is
have
that
gone
why?
regardless.
It's okay, Joel. You can tell me. Okay, fair enough. You know what you should do right now? Make a list of the story quests you want me to play in what order. Not all of them, obviously, just, the ones that you really want me to play sooner than other ones. Yeah, and just make a note of them. I'll paste them into my document. I know Yoimiya is first, yes, but other ones.
Are you going to take the Gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks.
And all of their chapters. Or like, because some of them have 2 parts, right? So like, do in order. First part, second part, first part, second part, and so on. Okay. Will do.
Switching my masks is something I've always done.
There it is. For future reference. No one other than the Archons and Yoimiya have multiple parts? Oh. Oh, some of the Archons. Well, Zhongli had, right? Zhongli had 2 parts. And then... Oh, so Nuvi only has 1? Wait, are we playing Nuvi's... The thing we cut short, was that his story quest? Will you keep to your position?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Actually, I just remembered something. Please help us deliver this.
A vision?
Oh, that's right.
All right.
Child's vision.
I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Farewell, Father.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This will be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
Here, have a magic pocket.
To move things about?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets.
Everybody loves magic pockets. Eventually they're going to have an infomercial in the game for magic pockets, where if you call now, you can get 1 magic pocket and 1 for free. And we'll also throw in a slap chop.
I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte off. Shall we go see what Neverlette's doing? As long as he's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
Alright. Man, everybody's got something to say.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
I didn't think this would take, like, the whole stream just to finish Fontaine. Why did you say that we would be able to finish this last time? Even if I stayed for the entire stream last time, I wouldn't be done. Wait, what? Oh, that's right. Oh my god. I always forget that there's a backside to this area. I mean, I'm also taking my time, I guess. Chatting with people and so on. But why not? Is it death if I fall in there? Probably not, but yeah. I'm not gonna do it.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Oh, I get it. Oh, there's an Oculus under the bridge? That's okay. We don't need those things. So, Nuvi's gonna be the one to deal with all the exposition. Farina's gone. We'll never be able to talk to Farina anymore. Until we do the story quest, I guess.
Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
That's poetic. That's really poetic. Sigh softly before telling you the truth concerning what he saw that day. He's a Fosler has deceived the heavenly principles and used Farina's endless performance to save Fontaine.
So that's what happened?
He's the holder of the divine authority. Now it makes sense. I guess, but still. I wonder what Farina's doing. I only saw Farina's part myself.
Fossilor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign. But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element.
Including primordial water?
Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
What about Fontainians that weren't in Fontaine at the time? That's a plot hole. What about the people who traveled away from Fontaine? Oh, that's tricky. What are you gonna do, Nuvi?
Fossilor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
You could say that it was at that moment that the Fontainians were finally truly born.
Yeah,
it's true.
And in a manner of speaking, Fossilor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too!
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Oh, goody. About the initial verdict that was passed on Child.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal. But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association, or Focalors deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Guess Focalors had Fontanians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontanians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Now you're asking the right questions.
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontanians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
So wait a second. So the people of Fontaine, when they wanted to have children, they didn't actually have sex to do it. They just went to the fountain, and sort of like a stork drops a child, it just comes out of the bathwater. Okay, but my question now, forget about the two Fontaine people making babies. What if a Fontaine person travels around and gets with somebody who's not from Fontaine? What happens then?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
You tell me what I just asked, Nuvi. He won't. Why is this still a question? Oh yeah, because I can repeat. About Fontaine's future. That could be. You're right, that could be. They might just not be able to have children with outsiders. Fair enough.
Ah, Lady Farina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House. I related Focalors' words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Farina is, like, not suicidal at this point. Again, she's a human being. She would be morbidly depressed. Or she should
said
be.
That she was tired and needed to rest.
Yeah, depressed.
Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House. Not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalors the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalors passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
So he's judge, jury, and executioner.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About Fontaine's Noki.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power. As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine. If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
What complicated considerations! Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
I don't know. I feel like... if there was like... if each area has a part for a device that would destroy the entire world, even if that part is useless to that area, to that part of the world, they shouldn't just give it away saying that, we don't need it. Here, take it. Knowing that potentially there's conflict in the future and not wanting to deal with it until later. Like, if they have all the parts by then you're screwed. About the next stop on my journey.
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume.
How did you know? How am I supposed to know? Were we told that we would at some point? No, but hypothetically, you don't. He doesn't know what they're for. He doesn't know what the Fatui want with them. I'm just thinking, like, in a situation like this in the real life, if you have all these countries, each one has a piece to a weapon that could destroy the world. Individually, the pieces are useless to each country. You shouldn't necessarily give the piece to one entity. But yeah, how does he know that we should go to Natlan?
I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land. As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there. Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity.
As long as Mawika doesn't lose her gnosis, we'll all be okay? Yeah. Yeah, she doesn't seem the type.
Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame. There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the Knave that I believe may be useful to you. The Harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
The Captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
That's it. No more questions.
Hold on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about the Gnosis. When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet?
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Ah, of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third Descender on your person, yes?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
Huh. According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
So the third Descender's remains are these Noki.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you.
I see.
To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts, and my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third Descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
The remains of the third Descender? So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
A Descender. She mentioned one of them. I am the fourth Descender. One of the Noki are related to Descenders, and one, that the Noki are related to Descenders, and two, that the one who came before me has already died.
I had guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element-compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third Descender. I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right? No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy. Comparing the Traveler to the dead third Descender and all.
Don't worry, I'm already dead.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
All right. Whatever the case,
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of the
I
gods?
suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what, ultimately, is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
That's it. We did it. Yay! Aren't you proud of me, Nuvi? Aren't you proud of me? Huh? Aren't you proud of me?
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
All right.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Nat.
But tell me, so how does he know that I have to go to Natlan? How do we know that we have to go to Natlan? Two other nations? Well, I guess. I don't know. They could have said it in a different way. Arena? Navia? I don't know why Chiori's here for some reason. Arlecchino. Emily. Squaffier. Skirk. Cornelius. They're in the order of release. Ah, okay. So I guess it should be here, right? If I click into New V. Yeah, there it is. But yeah, let's finish this because yeah. Or what is, hold on, what is my current quest? Oh, this other one. What is this? Oh, that's something else. That's right. Okay. Alright, hold on a second. You learn of the culprit's name from the criminals Navia gathered. However, that person is currently at the fortress of Merope. It looks like you'll have to make a trip down there. Okay. Oh, goody. Wouldn't it be funny, though, if they sent us this Snezhnaya first? Instead of Natlan? And then it turned out that Natlan Mavuyka is actually the villain behind everything? Huh? Come on.
It's Monsieur Nervalet.
Welcome to the Fortress of Merope, dear esteemed guests.
I'm trying to remember what happened. Like, how did we get here again? what What happened so far? Because I know, like, what are the names again? You know what Sigwin is. But they were hated by humans at the beginning. There was racism.
We're back!
Melusines, that's right. Someone threatening a Melusine, that's right.
Oh, and a greeting from none other than the Duke himself! Guess we made a name for ourselves at this place.
This isn't anything new. I figured you had important matters to discuss when the two of you, not to mention the Chief Justice, showed up.
So, are the story quests supposed to be done after the area is complete? The Archon quest is complete for that area? Or are they supposed to be done in the middle? Is there like a best time to do it? You don't remember why we're here specifically? I mean, it's fine. We just wanted to chat with Rio Thessley.
Let's assume we've gone through the pleasantries and cut right to the chase.
You tell Rio Thessley about the threat letter Kiara received. That's right, I remember now.
I do remember a thing or two about Domenico. He once attempted to round up the other inmates and instigate a protest.
Who does this guy think he is? Paimon hopes nothing came of it.
He once attempted to, I said, meaning that it was over before it even started. And now he's threatening Melusines, is he? To be honest, Domenico doesn't seem like much of a conspirator. The fact that the three of you bothered to personally investigate raises a flag. Is there something else going on behind the scenes here?
He's got the same concerns we do.
I am concerned about this incident because something similar has occurred in the past. I wish to meet Domenico in person and have my questions answered.
That's an easy one. Let me think. I think he's at...
Oh, did I hear someone say Melusine? What happened? Sigewin!
A Melusine named Kiara received a threatening letter.
Yeah, and we're investigating. The person who threatened her seems to be imprisoned here.
They're intended to be done in the order they were released, so this was released before the last Archon quest chapter. But is it, like... Is there a way in the game to see the order? Or is that something I have to look externally? So, like, find a walkthrough or something where it shows the ideal order to play them in. Because, like... Nothing in the game? God damn it. I was thinking maybe I should do this for the Natlan stuff. Right? Before proceeding with the full Archon quest, I would at least see what the story quests would be and slot them in where they need to be. But I don't know. They don't make it easy, eh?
Really? Is Kiara gonna be okay?
There's no need to worry. Clarand is protecting her as we speak.
I guess I kind of know why they did it. Well, no. They really should have just, like... They should have made the quests be in order. And then maybe had an icon saying, like, this is an Archon quest. This is blah. This is blah. Farina's quest only makes sense after the end of the Archon quest. Oh, if a quest relies on a story element from an Archon quest, it'll be locked. Okay. Right. If you do her story quest where she's like an onion farmer or something crazy like that, it wouldn't make any sense if it was in the middle of a trial.
Well, that's great. But if the criminal's still... Is there anything you can do about this?
Ah, head nurse. Do you require me to personally deal with the criminal?
Wriothesley.
Okay, I get it. I'll bring Domenico to you. That's your only demand, correct?
Think of it as more of a humble request. I'm here on my own accord, not to formally transfer a criminal for trial. I urge you, thanks for the trouble. Consider me in your debt.
Whoa! If Paimon were the Duke, Paimon would take this chance to ask for something really important.
Well, were I still a criminal, I'd probably ask for a lighter sentence. But I'm sure Monsieur Neuvillette would reject that. But enough jokes. I'll look for Domenico and bring him to you. Make yourselves at home. Our dear head nurse has mentioned you quite a few times, so I'm sure she has a lot to say.
Please come with me to the infirmary. Ah, and watch your step. There's some pretty dark areas, so make sure you don't trip over anything.
Did Neuvillette just walk by?
Now that I think about it, I can leave this place soon. Huh?
That's weird. They have different text when Nuvi's around.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Please rest here for a moment. Oh, and would anyone like anything to drink? Paimon's not that thirsty, but thanks anyway. Thirst is a warning sign that you're dehydrated, which means you have to drink up even before that. I'll bring you some tea. I'm sure you'll have a lot to talk about. Typical Sijun. Concerned about everyone's health as always. Why aren't you two saying anything?
The criminals we passed by earlier.
You noticed them too. The badges they wore on their chests looked quite familiar.
Familiar? Paimon didn't even realize they were wearing them.
I didn't realize they were wearing them.
But if both of you say so, let's go ask them about it.
Paimon and I will go.
That's not a bad idea. I will stay here and wait for news from you.
Hold on. What's he doing? Oh, he's just standing.
I place great trust in Wriothesley, so I rarely visit the fortress of Meropide. However, exceptional circumstances call for exceptional measures. I hope I didn't cause him too much trouble.
Ah, back in here, eh?
Anything you need?
The badge you're wearing.
Oh, this? Are you interested in joining the Mutual Aid Network?
Man?
What's that?
We have a very long history, going back as far as 400 years ago. We have never had many members throughout our history, nor do we have much of a reputation, but everyone treats each other like family. Helping each other is our purpose. At the same time, we seek to maintain just dealings as much as possible.
Sounds like a pretty neat organization.
All we want is to defend ourselves. None of us have ever committed serious crimes, and we're not especially powerful either. We're at a natural disadvantage here in the fortress. But people won't give us a hard time if we stick together. Recently, a criminal named Domenico attempted to incite the other criminals to rebel against Neuvillette. We of the Mutual Aid Network couldn't just stand there and watch, so we stepped in and taught him a lesson. Recently, a criminal named we of the Mutual Aid...
You two look kind of familiar.
The badge you're wearing.
It's the symbol of the Mutual Aid Network designed by our first president. From what I've heard, it's based on something called a Medal of Peace. I've never seen one of those medals for myself, though.
So she's a member of Man, and the symbol is based on mop. That sounds good. Mop?
The first president of our network was an amazing person. Powerful as he was, he never used his strength against anyone. He encouraged the weaker criminals to stick together and look out for each other. All of us have a lot of respect for him. I had many grievances about my situation before joining the network. I knew that I had committed crimes, yes, but that alone didn't stop life here from being miserable. But look at me now, chatting with my friends, doing meaningful things together. I had many grief, but look at me now.
Interested in joining the Mutual Aid Network? If you'd like to learn more, here's our flyer.
Mutual Aid Network advertisement. Help each other. Do all you can to further justice. Do not detest just judgment. The above are the 3 principles of the Mutual Aid Network. All are welcome to join, and membership is free. There are no compulsory group events. The Mutual Aid Network encourages members to do what they are able, including but not limited to cleaning, exercising, tutoring, and studying. It is hoped that all Mutual Aid Network members will, during their time in the Fortress of Meropide, face up to the crimes they have committed, encourage each other, support each other, and welcome the future together. All
Our
right.
slogan may have evolved over the centuries, but our goal has remained unchanged. Here, this book is for you. You're welcome to come and sign up anytime.
This just reminds me of the pamphlets for becoming a pirate when you're playing Monkey Island.
We should have gathered enough information. Let's head back and talk to Neuvillette.
What do you think? Interested in joining?
You know what? I'm going to add that game to my list of Nostalgia Nights games. I didn't think I would because it's a point and click and, you know, it's kind of boring to watch those. But Curse of Monkey Island was indeed a nostalgic game for me. Specifically that one. Not really the other ones. We'll give that one a whole night. I'm selling these fine leather jackets. We're not going to beat it in the night, but man, we're going to get through at least the first couple of areas. That'll be fantastic. I'll see if I remember any of the puzzles. Some of the obtuse point and click stuff that I normally have to deal with. Wait, where is he again? Oh yeah, no, he's in the infirmary, right? Was that here? Are we on the administrative level? We are. Is it this way? No, other one. Yeah. At least have to get to the sword fighting? Oh yeah, I'm sure we will. I'm trying to remember. That's the first half of the game, right?
Any intel?
It must be. We won't get to the part where you get a crew together. That'll be too far. Yeah, it's Melee Island, but it's before you get a crew together, so yeah, should be able to. Unless I get stuck, but I'm sure I'll just use a walkthrough if I get really stuck. It's mostly just to experience it again.
The people who award the badges belong to an organization called the Mutual Aid Network.
I mean, even the tutorial, even the very first part where you're imprisoned on the ship is a good time. Even that on its own.
According to them, the badge's design was inspired by the Medal of Peace. Have you seen any of those before?
I personally crafted 2 of them myself. They were awarded to Carol and Vautrin. Carol's medal was destroyed in a fire. The only one that remained should belong to Vautrin.
Oh, so the network was inspired by...
Vautrin.
Monsieur Neuvillette, His Grace has requested your presence in his office. He's found Dominico.
All right. Let us talk to him first and get to the bottom of this situation.
letting be faster?
Allow me to introduce this fine gentleman, Domenico. Why don't you explain everything to him?
Neuvillette? What do you want? What are you gonna do? Kill me?
Calm down. I merely want to ask you a few questions. Was it your idea to send that letter to a Melusine? Hassan has already confessed, so there really isn't any need to keep hiding.
That idiot! I can't believe I trusted him.
Let me ask this another way. It was your idea to send that letter, correct?
Yes.
Who is pulling your strings?
What? You're not trying to frame me for something I haven't done, are you?
It's best if you realize the gravity of your situation. The Chief Justice of Fontaine has been personally investigating your case. I assume your previous attempt to incite unrest at the Fortress of Meripede has something to do with this as well.
I admit I acted on impulse. I'll tell you the truth. But before that, you must ensure my safety.
I can do that.
You see, we're all reasonable people here.
I only intended to do some small business at first. Someone contacted me about delivering some goods and promised me a generous sum of more in return. After making a few trips, I was suddenly approached by the Maréchaussée Phantom. They accused me of smuggling prohibited items, and I was put on trial. But I refused to accept any of that. The ignorant can be rightfully absolved from guilt, right? Well, I suspect that someone got me locked up here so they could get their hands on my goods.
And then you decided to take revenge on the Melusines? Over that?
Ignorance is not an excuse, by the way.
My initial target was Neuvillette. Everyone in the Fortress of Meripede was declared guilty by him, after all. So they must more or less hold a grudge against them, right? If I could get them to strike back. But for some reason, no one wanted to team up with me. That mutual aid network in particular. What did those nobodies even gain from trying to challenge me? Seriously. In the end, I had to redirect my focus onto Melusines to salvage things. I recall that Chiara was the one who confiscated my goods for inspection, so I asked one of the more approachable guards to send a letter, claiming that I meant to contact my family. But the letter was in fact addressed to Essa. I requested that he write a threat letter to Chiara and force her to resign from the Maréchaussée Phantom.
Am I to assume that the claims you've made are your own thoughts? Have you been in contact with any suspicious people recently?
No.
Is it true that all members involved in the smuggling scandal have been caught?
Yes. And that's all I know.
Sigewinne, please take him back to the detention center. I'll deal with him later.
Why would he need them to promise his safety then? If everything is all hunky-dory and nobody's pulling the strings. That's insane. They better catch on.
So, Monsieur Neuvillette, you were concerned that there might be a shadowy faction looking to capitalize on the delicate situation with the Melusines to stir up greater chaos?
Yes. I experienced a similar incident in the past, so I had to be prepared for any possibility.
And how long ago was this incident?
More than 400 years.
You might be overthinking this. Time can change a lot of things. Everything's different now.
What do you mean?
400 years ago, you and the Melusines you brought to Fontaine were the outliers in society. But in the present day, if someone were to threaten the safety of the Melusines, people wouldn't just sit back and do nothing. I trust that they would make different choices from before.
That's right! We saw lots of people standing up for Melusines on our way back to the Palais Mermonia.
Monsieur Neuvillette, the Melusines are a species you introduced to Fontaine. How the public treats them is also reflective of their attitude towards you. When people refused to place their trust in Melusines, it was because they were still on the fence about you, their unfamiliar Chief Justice. For almost 500 years, you've conducted every trial with impartiality. You made the right judgment each time, regardless of whatever nonsense went on. People no longer have any reservations about you and even consider you a symbol of the law. Right now, your every decision will impact all of Fontaine. In other words, you've gradually transformed the whole nation.
Nuvi's a very impressive character.
Paimon gets it now.
I gotta admit.
No wonder no one wanted to join forces with Domenico.
Tragedies like that won't ever happen again.
I am undeserving of such high compliments. From my perspective, I have simply been fulfilling my duties. It isn't anything special or worthy of praise. I'm simply fulfilling the promises I've made and searching for answers through my judgments. It is unnecessary to hold me in such high regard. The complexity of human emotions and willpower far exceed those of mine. As a matter of fact, I believe that you are the ones who deserve my respect.
There's no need to be so modest. The current state of affairs says it all. You're no longer that outsider you were before. Even if you wished to investigate something on your own, many would take the initiative to lend you a hand.
I must say that you've made a fair point. Thank you for clearing my doubts. Now that the case has been settled, I should get going.
I still don't think that's it. Like, why did that guy ask for safety?
Huh? You're leaving?
And so soon, too? Why not stay for a cup of tea?
Thank you for the offer, but I know how this place works all too well. While some are here to redeem themselves, there will inevitably be those who harbor resentment towards me. The less time I spend here, the better. My presence could very well result in an unwanted disturbance.
In that case, I'll have to insist. I still have 2 more things to say.
Please, go ahead.
The first is about the guard who helped Domenico send that letter.
I know of what you speak.
Oh, there we go. More intrigue.
The guard was indeed deployed from the Palais Memornia's staff. However, as I mentioned earlier, I visited today on personal business. Therefore, I leave that matter in your hands.
Well, that makes things a lot easier.
You're not going to.
Hey now, don't let your imagination run wild. Those from up there have a tendency to sympathize with others. However, down here, such thoughts will put you at high risk. I'll have a chat with the guard and remind him to take precautions in the future.
I see no issues with that.
Great! That's one thing out of the way. What's the other thing you wanted to say?
The other thing was born from my own sense of curiosity. Now, I've heard that you investigated the mutual aid network. Is that right?
Yep. Neuvillette thought their badges looked familiar.
I noticed the small gang as well when I first took over the Fortress of Meripede. They were not great in number, but every member always made sure to stand up for what was right. I've looked into their founder, Vautrin, who once stood trial and was sentenced to imprisonment in the fortress. According to existing documentation, Vautrin remained disciplined throughout his imprisonment. He had never once engaged in physical or verbal aggression. In other words, how he presented himself in prison was very different from his behavior in court.
What?
Doesn't he hate Neuvillette?
During his trial, I could sense that his feelings were complicated. He appeared to be full of resentment, and I believe he had every right to feel that way.
Perhaps he had been putting on an act.
An act?
Neuvillette and Vautrin had a close relationship as superior and subordinate. Vautrin must have known that the Chief Justice would make an impartial judgment. Thus, the more resentment he displayed, the clearer it would be to those present that you were upholding justice. And to those who had been sitting on the fence, Vautrin's act was a very meaningful one. That's all from me. Does anyone else have anything to say? Now's your chance.
I don't have anything to say. Apart from expressing my gratitude, that is. Well then, let us head back. No need to see us off.
We wanted some tea.
Please, take care.
Oh, we're not done yet. Ooh. Ooh, and I'm the traveler.
That trial is something I rarely bring up in conversation, but I have always felt deep regret for what happened to both Carol and Vautrin. The words he spoke in court often replay in my mind, as if urging me on to do something.
But Risley said he never resented you, right? Isn't that a good thing?
I believe I now understand what he wanted to tell me. I feel conflicted about those words. How should I describe it? Surprise, relief, fear, and regret. But this blend of emotions has led me to finally understand some things. I would like to hear your thoughts too. What do you think of me?
Ah.
Paimon agrees with everything Risley said. As Chief Justice, every single one of your trials makes an impact on Fontaine. What do you think, Traveler? Hey, any comments?
What I really think is, every trial you've ever judged has left its impression on you. And that's what makes you who you are today.
As the Hydro Dragon Sovereign, Neuvillette still thinks of himself as an outsider due to his identity. But so much time has passed since then. Perhaps the lines between him and humans have long since blurred.
That is indeed a reasonable assumption. As I said, I find it difficult to express my emotions because I cannot fully understand myself. But I trust your judgment. Since some time ago, I have begun to notice the changes that have occurred upon my person. These changes were not due to any specific occurrence, but emerged as a result of time itself. I will try to contemplate this further. Thank you both.
Right on. Oh, cutscene.
It's Rin!
Oh, he's crying. He's sad. No.
Paimon forgot to bring an umbrella! Come on, let's hurry before it rains harder!
Anytime it rains, it's Nuvi being sad.
It's raining again? I've had enough of this weather.
There go my travel plans.
Did you read the news this morning? Quick, put away everything on the clothesline.
When is this rain going to stop?
Hydro Dragon, don't cry!
They're planning to reanimate the monster. We have to report this to the Chief Justice.
The Fortress of Meripede. It's a good place for me.
He owes me so many answers.
Neuvillette? You could say he's the real symbol of Fontaine's justice.
Watch him closely. He could be trouble.
How can two completely different species possibly coexist?
Who's been threatening Melusines? Show yourself!
You will see much in the human world, from the delightful to the depressing. And one day, when you have dwelt among humanity long enough, you will be placed to bring judgment over all as a spokesperson for Fontaine's past. Good morning, Monsieur Neuvillette! The rainy season's almost over! The skies are supposed to clear in a few days!
I hope you find time to enjoy the sunny days ahead.
That was good.
Is the matter resolved?
Yep, we found the person who sent that threatening letter. Risley said he'd keep a close eye on him, so the Melusine should be safe now.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Sorry for dragging you all into this.
There's no need to apologize.
Yeah, you didn't drag us in. We got involved of our own accord.
By the way, where's Kiara?
At the Palais Mermonia, more than 50 people offered to protect her. Some even hid within the bushes to look out for danger. I was worried that the excess of protection would make her feel uneasy, so I asked her to stay inside the Palais. It's very safe in there.
What a relief.
Well, now it looks like the dust has finally settled. To celebrate this joyous occasion, Monsieur Nouvelette, would you be interested in an exclusive interview?
That's not how you celebrate.
I will consider it.
Really?
Of course. My schedule is full for the following weeks, but I should be available next month. Come up with questions during the intervening days, and I will answer them to the best of my ability.
Yes! Thank you so much, Monsieur!
Now, if you'll excuse me, I must head back to the Palais and issue a communique to publicize our investigation results. I hope it will assuage the concerns of all.
Nice.
Oh, an exclusive interview! Am I dreaming? What should I ask him?
Don't let anything hold you back. Make the most of this opportunity and ask away.
Trying to find the best angle when people are talking like
I
this.
agree. He'll decline any question he can't answer anyway, so you might as well give all of them a shot.
All right. They don't have anything new, right? I always have to double check.
Oh, an exclusive!
Yeah.
Don't let anything...
I agree.
Thinking on the story quests, you should also consider doing the ones for characters you haven't met yet. So we'll know who they are if they randomly pop up. Don't you want to see a little flashcard that says, "Hey, you know who this is? It's this person." Like we did for Mona. I guess you're right, though. We should do them. Yeah. Okay. Let me add that to the note. It's a good idea. I don't know. It was kind of funny, but I get it. You're right that it might be less jarring. It's fun for me, but it does kind of spoil things. So yeah, maybe I'll do that. That was good, though. Nuvi is proving to be one of my favorite characters now. And apparently he's also meta, so... You know? That's a good thing, I guess. Usually my favorite characters are worthless when it comes to the meta. She sleeps standing up? That's crazy.
Kiara?
Monsieur Neuvillette? Sorry, I accidentally fell asleep.
It's quite all right. I'm here to tell you that we have caught the sender of that threatening letter. You're safe now.
Thank you, Monsieur. And thank you too, Traveler and Big Sis Paimon. Everyone's been so nice to me, so I've always felt really safe.
Do you remember Domenico? He was the sender of that letter.
Let me think.
remember. My memory isn't that good, so I easily forget things. By the way, I saw Carol in my dreams just now. Where's she gone, by the way? I haven't seen her in a long time. In my dream, she looked really happy. She held my hand and said, "Kiara, our dreams have finally come true." I can't remember what our dreams were anymore, and I don't know why. But I felt really happy too.
I can sense your joy. It is indeed a delightful moment.
Monsieur Neuvillette, are you happy too? Oh, I almost forgot. Am I allowed to go out now? I promised to model for Alov.
Of course. Off you go.
See you next time, Monsieur, Traveler, and Big Sis Paimon.
Big Sis Paimon. Such a good way of putting it.
See you next time.
That's it. Nuvi's story quest is done. Now we're close to adventure rank 56. Really close. Alright, let's see here. We got a bit of time. Let's see what's next. Wait, what did that do? What did I unlock? Hold on a second. Ah, now we can do siege winds. Okay. This is where we learn why she looks the way she looks. Probably. What else is there? What else can we do? I kind of want to do the test run. I know I'm pulling for the name, but I do want to kind of see what Nefer plays like. The next main quest-wise is the once a year lore quest. Oh, that's right, with Dine. He just sprouts out of nowhere. I guess we should start that. And we have to do that before we get to Natlan, yeah, so ugh. I gotta say, I'm not a big fan of those. They're not my favorite. They're quite tedious. And he's also not a very interesting character, I think. He's very bland. Nefer is a dendro damage dealer who enables her party members to trigger lunar bloom reactions and who can consume verdant dew created by lunar bloom reactions to deal lunar bloom damage. They really like to use that phrase, lunar bloom. She has a harem. That's interesting. When Nefer is in the party, bloom reactions triggered by party members are converted to lunar bloom, which provides the party with valuable verdant dew on top of the standard reaction effects. Nefer herself and certain characters can utilize their talents or consume verdant dew to deal lunar bloom damage to opponents. This damage can trigger crit hits. After Nefer uses her elemental skill, she will enter a special shadow dance state. While in this state, Nefer can consume verdant dew and hold the attack button to initiate phantasm performance, dealing massive lunar bloom damage to opponents. After some time, or after initiating a maximum of 3 phantasm performances, Nefer will exit the shadow dance state. So far, it's making perfect sense. You like them? You sort of got into the lore? No, I mean, the stuff they reveal is fine. Don't get me wrong. Like, the story and everything, I like it. But, I don't know, the way it's done is very obviously exposition. It's, because, you know, this stuff is like, the Archon quests are pretty good about that. Not too much lore dumped on you at once. They usually give you something interesting to go on. But, yeah, the stuff with Dying is just like... I don't know. When the party's moon sign level is Ascendant Gleam, Nefer's elemental skill will cause nearby dendro cores to be converted into Seeds of Deceit. For a certain time thereafter, all nearby characters will instead generate Seeds of Deceit when triggering lunar bloom reactions. When Nefer finishes charging her charged attacks, she will absorb nearby seeds within a set area of effect, which will grant her Veil of Falsehood effects, increasing Phantasm performance damage. The party's moon sign is Ascendant Gleam by default during Nefer's character trial. Nefer's Elemental Burst deals AoE dendro damage and consumes all Veil of Falsehood effects to increase this Elemental Burst instance's damage. Okay. Makes perfect sense.
Emotions are like a raging torrent that surges through the mind.
Oh, I like
More
her
often
voice.
than not, if you try to hold them back, you'll be swept away by their unstoppable force. And if you try to ignore them entirely, you'll end up tearing yourself to pieces.
All right. Oh, I like it. She does melee hand-to-hand combat. Pop skill hold attack. Come on. There was 5 pages of text there. It can't be that simple. When you say hold attack, do you mean this? Or the skill button?
It all adds up.
Wait, if I do that, hold on a second. Well, whatever. Three Verdant Dew. That's not Verdant Dew.
No more lies.
Is this Verdant Dew? No.
Can't hide the truth.
That is Verdant Dew. I can't tell. This is Verdant Dew, right? It looks different from the other stuff.
No more lies. The deception ends here.
It looks very nice. Hold the regular attack button. Yeah. Oh yeah, now I can try. So apparently, I read that Nefer is useless without Lauma. So obviously I'm being an idiot pulling for Nefer. But the name is just too funny. I can't not do it.
It all adds up. The mystery unravels.
Alright, I guess we might have to use
By the frost
Lauma.
moon of old.
I don't actually know what that did. I don't remember how to play Lauma.
Can't hide the truth. It all falls into place. Seek within. It all adds up.
Look, a rainbow!
For the everlasting forest. Let's see what you're made of. The mystery unravels.
I don't know what happened there. This guy had 3/4 of his health still. And he just, boom, gone. No, it was just when I was reading Game 8. You know, the usual page. Because they ranked her as an A, I think, now. Nefer. And I was wondering, like, whoa, okay, geez, an A? That's it? Apparently it's because, at least their recommendation is, always have Lauma to fully use that. Yeah. Let me see here. No, she's an S, sorry, but not double S. She's an S, but not double S. But it does say here Yeah, there it is. Requires at least one not cry character to activate Ascendant Gleam to boost her damage output. Lauma in particular is a near hard requirement for Nefer. As her moon sign contribution and passives make up a good portion of Nefer's DPS. That's all. I guess if you're building like a, you know, min-maxing a DPS, because she is a main DPS, I guess. So if she's lacking damage, that's not a good thing. If you're playing for meta, you can still use her with Aino just fine, or Inefa. That's it then. It's all good. Nefer and Inefa. A dream made in Neverland. Team made in Neverland. Okay, let's try Farina. Although I think I remember I did try Farina way back when. Can use her charged attack to change her arc. You lost me. I don't even know what that is. And at intervals, her normal attacks deal the corresponding Pneuma or Weeza aligned hydro damage. They didn't really talk about this Pneuma Weeza stuff. They said it. They said the words multiple times, but they never went into detail. Maybe they did at the beginning and I don't remember, but they kind of just take it for granted. When using her elemental skill, Farina summons either the Salon members or the Singer of Many Waters based on her current arc. The former fight alongside the active character, and upon attacking, consume the HP of characters to increase damage dealt. The latter continuously heals nearby characters. Oh, that's why she does what she does. I probably didn't pay attention, no. They mentioned it in a tutorial as well, but those you only see that when you like fight enemies. Her elemental burst causes the whole party to enter universal revelry state. In this state, Farina gains fanfare when characters' HP increases or decreases, increasing the damage dealt and incoming healing bonus of all nearby party members. Additional elemental orbs will drop during the trial event challenge to facilitate the testing of trial characters. Blah blah blah. Yeah. Oh look, Sayu. Good old classic Sayu.
Strike a pose. Let the world collide.
It's like light dark, each one is weak to the other. Every Fontaine enemy aligns with one of them. Characters aligned with the other do additional damage. Also comes into play in some Fontaine puzzles. Ah, those puzzles that I never did. Good. Makes perfect sense. That's my excuse. I didn't do any side stuff in Fontaine. I think we only dove once. Remember you told me how like you can dive in Fontaine, swim around underwater? Once. Wait, what? Is it because I already did it? Come on, I wanna try him out again. Form rain swords that protect him and his allies. Since I didn't get Yelan, I really should try to get Xinqiu. His elemental burst activates Rainbow Blade Work, which will immediately summon the largest possible number of rain swords. Launch consecutive attacks at opponents, along with... okay, whatever. Ah, interesting.
No, my sword.
Does that mean I didn't play Farina's trial?
Outlines your fate.
That's weird.
Don't get frostbite.
Ring cutter.
I do like Xinqiu. There's nothing inherently wrong with him.
Out of the frying pan.
you a verse.
Oops.
Gooba, get them!
Freeze! What's the... Oh, so sorry.
Rain outlines your fate. No, my sword! Rain cutter! I'm going in!
Don't get frostbite. Dodge this.
Rain, witness the power of Gugwa.
All right. That's good. Let's see Yao Yao's again. Because I don't understand how to use her. Oh, I was able to do the Dendro Cube more quickly. I replaced Venti with Tinari and Diona with Yao Yao. So the two of them were able to, you know, turn around the things that cause the damage to the Dendro core. Or like, you know, whatever that bar is that fills up. So I was able to do it more efficiently this time. Continuously throws, heal characters, deal Dendro damage. Increased movement speed. Dendro res. So she's not a DPS. I kind of thought that she would be a DPS, but she's really not.
Don't be scared!
I'm kidding. I'm joking. We can try, though. We can try to make her a DPS. Kind of like Barbara, you know? Who would be better as a DPS? Yao Yao or Barbara?
Out of my way!
What does this do? Oh, yeah.
Don't be scared!
Ring cutter!
Midnight Phantasmagoria! Uruguay, you're up! Go get him, Uruguay!
Not a DPS, my ass. Look at her go. Kicking ass. She just needed some other damage types.
Witness the power of Gugwa.
Look at that.
Don't be scared!
She's a healer? Well, just because she's a healer doesn't mean she can't be wrecking people. Look at that face. She's also a killer. Alright. Well, that was fun. I always enjoy the trials because it makes me remember that all these characters can be really strong. And I'm way too far away from that to experience it in the regular game. What was that? Oh, this thing. I think I scrolled too quickly. Alright, well, at least let's get to the Dying quest. Wait, this is an Archon quest. What is... what? That's the chasm. No. No, but why do I have to go back to Sumeru? Okay. That's weird, but okay. Oh man, remember this place? Ugh. Doesn't... oh, I see. Okay. But lore-wise, why? This is the second time we've had to do something in Sumeru.
Perfect. It's you two. I have a commission here that has your names written all over it. In fact, I'd even go so far as to say you're the only ones for the job.
The only ones for the job? Huh. If our help is really that important, it's probably some Archon class commission, right?
I've never heard that classification before, but sure, we're happy to take this on. Which Archon do you need us to deal with today?
The Adventurers Guild doesn't employ that kind of classification system. In fact, this commission is also probably not nearly as intimidating as what you're expecting. All it asks us to do is to find a missing person.
Huh? Then why did you say we were the only ones for the job?
I came across this commission while reviewing our backlog not too long ago. It seems simple, but our records indicate that over a dozen successive efforts to complete it have all ended in failure, despite attempts by several accomplished and renowned adventurers. With the reputation of the Adventurers Guild and the performance of the Sumeru branch at stake, it's in our best interest to assign this commission to the adventurer with the highest completion rate over the past few years.
Well, that's us for sure.
I don't know, I mean, I didn't do many commissions yet, especially in Sumeru. Flattery will get you everywhere with Paimon, but I can't guarantee we'll be able to complete it either.
All I'm asking is for you to give it your best shot. If it proves to be beyond your capabilities as well, I'll talk to the commissioner about canceling the commission.
Okay, so who are we looking for? And what is it about this commission that's made it so hard to complete?
This commission was jointly issued by the residents of Vimara Village. They say one of their own villagers has gone missing. But the problem is, they don't know the missing person's name. They can only provide information about his general appearance.
They're all from the same village, but they don't even know his name? If so many adventurers have failed to complete this commission, maybe this missing villager doesn't exist at all. Could it be some sort of a prank or something?
Unlikely. Several villagers came by to issue the commission, and judging by their appearance and tone of voice, they seemed incredibly sincere. It certainly didn't seem like a joke to them. Besides, putting up a commission requires a processing fee. There aren't many upsides to a prank that costs Mora to carry out.
True. That would be a little strange.
In any case, it would probably be best to go to Vimara Village and ask around first. The Adventurers Guild does have some information on hand, but I would say anything you can learn directly from the villagers would be far more reliable. The best way to avoid misdirection is to go to the source.
You know, one of the reasons why... I have nothing against the voices themselves, but I noticed that the quality of the audio itself, the recording of the English voices, is worse. Especially when they have the S sounds. So she was... it's as if it's clipping. Not clipping, but there's just something as if the recording setup that they used had some issue. Some things sound very clear, they're great, but then others are just slightly off. I don't know. Like audio artifacts.
All right then, let's go. I'm starting to get really curious about this whole thing.
And before you say, "Oh, my microphone is all," like, I'm not a professional, so yes, my microphone is not anything to speak highly of, but you would think that in their case it would be spot on. I don't know, maybe I'm the only one. It's not everybody either. Some voices are a-okay. But some recordings have worse quality, I think.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Yeah, I'm probably in the minority with that. Alright. I bet I can, like, if I pull out a clip and I narrow it down to some really egregious one, you might notice, but yeah, maybe not. It's not like, it doesn't matter, it doesn't detract anything, but it's there.
We made it to Vamara Village! Why don't we talk to some of the villagers to learn a little bit more about the missing guy? If this commission is really as challenging as Catherine made it out to be, we're gonna need to carry out a very detailed investigation.
Hello there. You looking to buy something? I do business in this area.
Oh, no, we're adventurers. Catherine sent us to look into a commission here in Vamara Village.
Ah, so you're here about that, then. Ah, you're not the first, that's for sure. We've certainly made a lot of trouble for you all.
Oh, I know why it's here in Sumeru. Because Sumeru is closer to Natlan than Fontaine is.
To be honest, we aren't holding out much hope. Many adventurers have made their way out here, confident they'd be able to help us, only to leave soon after with nothing to show for their efforts. We've pretty much had it up to here in questions, and the area around the village has practically been overturned in search of clues, but no one has been able to make any headway.
So, this person we're looking for, what's his name? Where did he live? Does he have any relatives?
I don't know. I really have no clue. I couldn't tell you.
Okay, guess you are really sick of answering questions.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to sound short with you. I was actually just giving you my answer to your questions.
Is there anything else you can tell us?
I know it may seem like we don't have anything to offer by way of information, but I promise you, we all have a very strong impression of him. When you live in the same village as someone, you develop a lot of memories together, you know? We just don't know the specifics. Maybe we did at one point, but that information is long gone by now.
See, he doesn't have that problem. I didn't hear any issues.
At least that's what everyone in the village seems to think. We've all exchanged what we know, and that was the only logical conclusion.
All right, specifics aside then, what kind of person was he?
Young guy, in his early 20s probably. Incredibly kind sort of person, always willing to lend a helping hand. I'd chat with him when I didn't have any customers. I even saw him stick out his neck for others on more than one occasion. Very interesting guy, that one.
Now that you've started talking about him, you don't seem nearly as down in the dumps as you did before. Seems like he left a pretty good impression on you.
But of course, everyone in the village is pretty fond of him. We wouldn't have issued that commission otherwise. There aren't many young people like him nowadays, so genuine and pure. To think that he just up and disappeared one day. I just hope nothing bad happened.
Could he have just moved away without telling anyone?
No, he's not the type to leave without saying goodbye. And anyway, moving away without being seen by a single person in the village? There's no way he would have been able to manage that.
Huh. Alright, thanks for the information. We're gonna go ask around some more.
Wait, hold on. Anything else?
Wouldn't gliding be fast?
I really hope he's okay. Please, we're counting on you to find him.
Is that guests I hear?
Hi, Grandpa Amadea. We're here to help you look for the guy that's gone missing.
Ah, so that's what brings you to these parts. Coming all this way for our sake. That's so very kind of you. With your help, I trust that young man's case is in good hands.
Could you tell us a bit about him?
Of course. I'm happy to help any way I can. With my failing eyesight, I'm afraid I can't offer much about his appearance. But I do remember hearing the sound of his voice. Not recently, of course. That loss has left me feeling quite empty. I don't think his parents are still living in the village. But somehow he never seemed lonely. In fact, he was usually the one offering companionship to others. He would often take time to visit the elderly or play with the orphans in the village. And whenever someone had something on their mind, he was there to listen with open ears. He always knew just what to say. As the village chief, I owe him many thanks. Helping villagers navigate difficult moments in their lives should have been one of my responsibilities. But he was often the one rising to the occasion.
Wow. He seems like such a nice and gentle person. No wonder his disappearance affected you all so much. But, you wouldn't happen to know any details about his name, address, or family situation, right?
I'm ashamed to admit it, but I just can't remember. No matter how you look at it, I should know those things. But for some reason, no matter how hard I try to remember, the information just doesn't come. Perhaps my age really has caught up with me this time.
It's okay. There's no need to force yourself to try and remember. We'll figure something out. Well, Traveler, what do you think?
There's probably more to this case than meets the eye. A lot of things are not adding up.
Paimon thinks so too. Like, the name thing. It's so weird that no one remembers his name. And nobody has been able to tell us anything about his family or where he lived. It's like this guy's been erased from reality or something.
I would say it's more like he's someone who only exists in people's memories. Dun dun dun.
Wait, so you're saying it's not that he's been erased, necessarily, but more like he never existed to begin with? Okay, Paimon's gonna need some time to process that one. Someone who only exists in people's memories?
Could it be like what happened with Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? Like some sort of mass alteration of people's memories?
You two are the adventurers who just arrived, right? You're here for the Vamara Village Commission?
That's right.
Yep, sure are. We were just looking into the case.
I'm so glad to hear that. Thank goodness you haven't given up. I've been so worried the Adventurers Guild might cancel our commission. My name is Atosa, by the way. I grew up here in Vamara Village. Anyway, I just wanted to say, please keep searching for a missing villager. I'm begging you. You have to find him.
We'll certainly try our best.
Yeah, no need to worry. We'll give it our best shot. So, were you close to the missing villager? Are there any leads you can give us?
I'm not sure this counts as a lead, but follow me. There's a place I'd like to show you.
field research.
The hell? Oh. It's a bouncy mushroom.
Is this the place? Under this tree?
Yep. I know it doesn't look like much, but this place is very meaningful to me. It's so full of memories. We used to always sit together under this tree and talk. Sometimes we would look up at the clouds in the sky, or stop to feel the wind against our skin. We could sit there for hours at a time, never realizing how long it had been. I was actually adopted by the people of Vamar village. The forest rangers found me in the woods as a child. I was surrounded by such good people, and growing up in the village was so lively. Still, there were times when I couldn't help but feel incredibly alone.
Alone?
How should I put it? When something's bothering you, or when you have good news to share, you always want to talk about it with somebody. But for the longest time, I didn't know who I could talk to, or if I should say anything at all. Everyone has their own problems to deal with. Even if I might want to confide in others, I don't want to become a burden.
I think I get what you mean.
Really? You know exactly how I feel?
I used to have someone like that, a family member that I could talk to no matter what. But now, I have a lot of friends who understand me and would be happy to hear me out instead. I dropped that homicidal sister of mine. Oh.
Wow, that sounds really nice. You're quite lucky. When it comes to our missing villager, well, I guess you could say that to me. He felt like both a family member I could rely on and a friend who could really understand me. No matter what came my way, I knew I could always talk to him. He was so thoughtful and pure, and patient too. Whenever I talked to him, he would always seem so interested, as if the things I was describing were just as important to him as they were to me. Ever since he disappeared, there's been so much I wanted to tell him. No, none of those things matters now. I just really want to see him again.
Wow, you two must have been really close. Did he ever tell you anything about himself?
He mostly just talked about interesting things he saw around the village. He'd share a lot of his own wild ideas as well.
What was his name? She spent so much time with him, but what's the name?
Oh, right. I did ask him about his parents once. But all he said was, they're not here anymore. I didn't know whether that meant they had left the village or passed away, and I didn't want to pry.
Still not much to go off of.
Look at me. Talking your ear off and still nothing to show for it. I'm sorry I wasn't more help.
Don't say that. You helped us understand him better.
The last time I talked this much in one go was when we were still together. Come to think of it, every time we talked, it always seemed to be around dusk, just like right now. Time always passed by really slowly. Even when it felt like we'd been talking for hours, the sun would still be at the same position in the sky.
It's all a dream.
Well, time always seems to pass slower when you're relaxed, right? What's wrong, Traveler?
It was always the same time of day, and time never seemed to pass. Based on what we've learned, this is definitely not a regular missing persons case. What Atosa just told us about time could be the key to unraveling this whole mystery.
Hey, look at those hilly trails over there. Doesn't it seem like they're acting a little strange? The Abyss Order. Could they be the ones behind all of this? Uh-oh, we've been spotted! Quick, get ready to fight!
Brace yourselves.
I'm a rock!
Let's play.
Pew pew!
Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock.
Yahoo!
I'm a rock!
Here we go.
Come a little closer.
Boom!
Surrender and be gentle.
Shrapnel with flame. Brace yourselves. Think you can get away? Motion to commit. Yahoo! Boom boom!
You're in for a little shock.
Let's play.
I'm a rock!
Thank you so much. I wasn't expecting monsters to show up. If you hadn't been here, I'm not sure what I would have done.
It was no trouble.
The question we should be asking now is, what is the Abyss Order doing around here?
Now that I think about it, the hilly trolls around Vilmara village have been a lot more active lately. They seem agitated and would often attack anything in sight. Chief Amadea doesn't allow the children to play in the area around the village anymore.
Maybe the Abyss Order really is involved. Well, we should head back and check out the situation in Vilmara village just in case. If the Abyss Order is plotting something that could spell trouble for the villagers. Wait a second. The person... It's Dainslev!
Oh no.
Ah, it's you two.
Oh, a friend of yours? Well, I'll leave you all to it then. I should head back to the village and check up on Chief Amadea and the others anyway. Well, see you later.
Initially, I thought that the missing villager was Dine.
Yep, see you later, Atosa! Why do you always have to pop up out of nowhere like that? Is it your life's mission to jump scare us or something?
That's exactly how I felt.
It's hardly personal, or intentional for that matter. As long as you and I are both in pursuit of the Abyss Order, we're bound to cross paths.
So this is the first time I'm hearing him with his English voice. And he sounds just as bland as my mental picture of him, even without the voice. So the voice is like, it fits really well, don't get me wrong, but man, what a boring character.
Ah, so you're here to investigate the Abyss Order then. That would explain the monsters you were fighting just now.
Naturally. Hold on. Are you not here for the same purpose?
It's Yuri Lowenthal? You know he did the voice of the prince from Prince of Persia, right? He was way better, a way better character there than he is here. We're also on their tail, but I'll admit we ran into them on accident.
No matter.
No, yeah,
It may have taken you a while to catch on, but I'm sure you've also realized by now that there's something strange about this place.
I just mean, again, like, he's he's really playing the part of a very bland character. Maybe he's supposed to be. Maybe I don't know. He's like a narrator, which is fine. For lore, it's fine. But there's not much personality to him.
The Abyss Order is most certainly planning something in this area. Or worse, their plan could already be in motion.
So you think the Abyss Order is behind the hilly trail activity in the area?
As things stand, I highly doubt that is their primary motive. I would imagine the increased hilly trail activity is merely a byproduct of whatever it is they're really trying to accomplish.
Yeah, that's a good way of describing it. He's dispassionate because he's been wandering around for 500 years. He doesn't get a kick out of anything anymore.
Still, the hilly trail activity is causing a lot of problems for the people here. We should stick around for a while and protect the village, don't you think?
The best way to protect them is by figuring out what the Abyss Order is truly planning. That is how we prevent further tragedy.
Well, let's see what more we can learn from the villagers. And after that, you also owe us many answers.
And you shall have them. I never intended to hide anything from you. Don't worry. There should be ample time to talk.
You return to Vimara village together and tell based on what you've learned. You question the villagers, blah, 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 blah.
Ah. So that was the commission that brought you here to Vimara village.
Oh, so I don't have to talk to the villagers. That's good.
Someone who seems to only exist in people's memories. That is indeed quite intriguing. I would agree that it's unlikely you have a simple missing persons case on your hands. However, any possible connection to the Abyss Order is still unclear. It appears all we have by way of clues is increased hilly trail activity, and that is certainly not much to go off of.
Well then, how about the intel you promised me?
Right! That mysterious voice he heard in his sister's memory. The one who called himself a sinner. Who is he?
Oh, I don't remember that. What happened? It's been so long, I don't remember who we're talking about.
Traveler, let me ask you this. Do you believe your sibling to have betrayed you?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely she did.
I sense hesitation in your words.
No hesitation.
After all, you still haven't figured out the whole truth of what happened.
No, I've made my peace with it.
There's still hope for the two of you to reconcile. Irreparable damage has not yet been done.
Or has it?
The sinner you wish to know about, his situation is different. He and his fellow sinners have long betrayed me, and long betrayed their nation. His name is Vedrfolnir,
Oh.
the Visionary.
How coincidental that we heard about this name from Skirk just recently.
I'm loath to admit it, but he is also my kin, my older brother.
I see.
Your brother?
What happened between the two of you?
There were 5 of them, the 5 sinners of Khaenri'ah.
Khaenri'ah, not Khaenri'ah. Khaenri'ah.
The wise Roptatyr, the visionary Vedrfolnir, Gold Rhindaughter, the foul Sertologi, and Rehir of Solnari, Rerir.
Uh-huh.
No matter how eroded my memory may become, I will never forget their names. One day, I shall have my vengeance.
Wait, some of those names sound really familiar. Rhindaughter is the one who created Albedo.
Whoa!
Sertologi is Skirk's master.
Spoiler. The one who created Albedo? And I'm going to say Albedo. Isn't Albedo the part of an egg? Or is that something else? No, what is... Is that albumin? No. Well, I mean, it is albumin, but... Yeah, it's albumin. Okay. Why did I think albedo? You think no, it's not Yoke. Although if there is a character named Yoke at some point, that's an insta pull. Their personality doesn't matter at that point. That's just like top tier naming right there. But yeah, spoiler. Apparently, Albedo is a lab test tube baby.
And the one we just learned about, Dane's brother, Vetafolnir.
It's
if
Dane?
He was the voice of the sinner, then the one who inspired Clothar to create the Abyss Order was him.
I thought it was Dain, not Dane. Oh well. Oh, so Clothar. I remember Clothar. Yeah. He was the one who. Yeah. That's right. It's when we passed out or something like that, or Paimon. Yeah, we passed out, I guess. Somehow everything's connected. If that's true, then the stone slates we found in that ruin in Fontaine, ones that outlined Fontaine's prophecy, that was likely Vetafolnir's doing as well. Why? Why?
They were once people of great esteem in Khaenri'ah, those who carried the hopes of the nation. They were the best of their peers, outstanding in their respective fields.
Skirk said that Albedo was a test tube baby as well?
6 of us. Together.
She did say Albedo something, right? Yeah.
We should have been the ones to prevent the disaster. The ones to stop the Vinster King from continuing to rock the foundation of the world. Yet, deep within, the 5 of them craved something more. They could not resist the call of the Abyss, and divided among themselves a power that could destroy the world.
He can see the future? Yeah, I don't know where the Traveler got this idea that he created those slates. I mean, I don't know why he would arrive at that conclusion.
So they became sinners, but also transcendent beings, each in possession of world-shattering power. And when the cataclysm occurred, not one of them stood up in defense of their nation. Not one came forward to prevent the tragedy. And for that, they shall never have my forgiveness.
And then my sibling came into contact with your brother.
Indeed. If they are not stopped, the day is sure to come when they will also betray the entire world.
It must be hard to talk about all this, but thank you for telling me.
Of course. As I said, I never intended to hide anything from you.
So, Dane, what have you been looking into all this time?
I've continued to investigate the questions surrounding the Loom of Fate. It's been quite some time since the initial operation was launched. By retrieving the eye of the first field tiller, we were able to stop part of their plan from coming to fruition.
Oh, Paimon remembers! Weren't they going to use it to corrupt Osial and make a god or something?
Indeed. However, it's obvious that was just some sort of technical experiment. The eye was integral to their plan, yet somehow, despite failing to obtain it, they've skipped the experimental phase and found some other way to keep moving forward. There are many signs pointing to that effect.
Then, what should we do? It's not too late, is it?
Our most pressing concern is to determine the purpose of the Loom of Fate. From there, we'll be able to deduce the Abyss Order's true objective. Based on the intel I've gathered so far, I suspect the Loom of Fate is related to the ley lines in some way.
The ley lines?
Traveler, you were able to observe your siblings' memories last time, yes? I believe that was due to the fact that the ley lines in that area were unstable. My recent investigation has shown that Abyss Order activity in a particular area is usually followed by a series of issues with the ley lines.
And one of the things that flows through the ley lines are memories.
Wait, then our commission here in Vimara Village, the person who seems to exist only in people's memories, could it be connected?
Memories, ley lines, the loom of fate, the missing person that doesn't seem to exist? What's the connection between all this?
It's certainly possible. I'll join your investigation tomorrow. This missing persons case could very well turn out to be the key to unraveling these mysteries.
Well, if we're teaming up with Dane again, we're gonna need all the energy we can get. Let's try investigating somewhere a little further away tomorrow.
Did they sleep? Besides...
Oh, so tired.
Okay, it's inside there.
I used way too much brain juice yesterday. It's all Dane's fault saying all that complicated stuff.
I thought they slept beside where the fish are stored. I didn't sleep well either. I just smelled fish all evening. My head's a mess.
Well, let's go find Dane. We've got a lot to do today.
Alright, we'll cut it there. I don't know how long this thing's gonna be, but... Actually, you tell me, Joel. Is this another 2-hour ordeal? Is it gonna be a half hour? What's the estimate? Otherwise, I'm just gonna go and pull. Gotta do my gambling. Because we're already over time, but... If it's only a short one, I don't mind completing it. 2 hours? Oh, good God, no. Till next time, I guess. But we're getting there. We'll hit Natlan next time, then. I'm looking forward to it. But for now, we gotta pull. We gotta pull. Is there anything... Achievements? Yeah, let's get it. Oh my, we got a lot. Holy crap. What is this? Escape the belly of the beast without being hit at all by the phantasms within? What was that? I don't know. What are they talking about? Is this the whale? The narwhal? Oh, that was it? That was during the narwhal fight. Okay. I don't remember who the phantasms were. Probably those things that I didn't think were creative compared to the narwhal itself.
I'll play you another tune, but it'll cost you an apple.
An apple? Oh man, Venti. So this is the kind of stuff he says when it's in English. When you get sucked into his stomach and you fight. Oh, that's Sertologi we fought. Oh, I didn't know that. I should have read the name, I guess. I just assumed it was a regular, you know, just a good old-fashioned Genshin Impact mob. Alright. So yes, we're pulling for Nefer. His shadow. I want to see what my, hold on. Let's see what we got here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. 55 already. Holy crap. All right. Let's do it. I need 2 more Yao Yaos and 4 more Shinchus. That's all I want. I don't care about I will get Nefer, of course, but still. I'm actually more interested in the 4 stars yet again. Who do we got? Who do we got? Come on. Big money, big money, big money. Yes. Thank you. For Shinchu. Did you pull for Nefer, by the way, Joel? I don't remember if you told me. You were tempted? You're not going to regret it, will you? Like with Nefer? They changed the UI? World Joiner, what? I don't remember it looking like that before. You're holding out for Yunjin? Oh, for the 4-star, you mean? Oh, you spent a lot of time with Nefer? She's no Nefer? Okay. Alright, fair enough. So you'll pull on Arlecchino. Come on, big money, big money, big money, big money. Damn. Alright, it's okay. Calais okay. Alright, good. I don't have any extras, do I? Oh, I do have some. Might as well use them, I guess. Oh yeah, I had them from the Welkin moon thing. Blessing. Oh! What luck!
Pleasure to meet you. I'm Nefer, head of the Curatorium of Secrets. You may have heard a few rumors about me, but don't let that trouble you. Fact or fiction, I assure you it won't impact our collaboration.
Yay! Wow, we did it pretty well there. It was what, 65, 68, something like that? Beautiful. And it was like right on time too. Alright, I do have a couple regular ones, standard wish ones, so let's do it. What should I be striving for here with standard wish? D-Look. Everybody loves D-Look. Joel, he's one of your favorite characters, right? Based on how many times you've pulled him. Nice! Damn, that was good. I'm pretty happy about getting Noelle. Not since the beginner's banner, or whatever it was called, the, you know, just starting out banner, have we gotten Noelle. Alright, last one. Let's see what we get. Actually, no, we're gonna, well, it's fine. I got Nefer on the limited one, so we know we're not gonna get anything good next time. Or on the next pull. Nice. Sweet. Alright, good. I don't have Mizuki. I don't actually want more characters. The reason why Nefer is good for me is because I don't have to worry about leveling Nefer. Nefer is going to be... She's there, I got her, she has a cool name. I'm never going to use her, probably. I just wanted her because of her name. I actually prefer getting the same characters so that I can get more constellations. Nefer is never going to be played. Nefer's never going to dance again. Did you like my title, by the way? It's from the song Careless Whisper. Alright, let's see. I got your back. I like her. Yeah, I like that. The name of that. I got you. That's what she's saying. The chance of healing effects. What is sweeping time? Is that the... that's the burst. I wonder if Noelle becomes a beast when it's C6. Not really. I thought maybe it would give her the, you know, a shield that can never... No, but that's not what I want. I wanted a shield that lasts. You know, like how her problem is that her shield goes away and then she has a really long cooldown to get the shield back up. I wish that cooldown was like nullified basically by C6. You don't think you know that song? It's George Michael. Yeah, you should listen to it. You'll hear it. You'll hear exactly that lyric. You'll hear him singing about Nefer. That's what that song's about. Written many years ago, but predicting the future. That Nefer would be a character in Genshin Impact in 2025. I wish it was easier to scroll through characters. Shinshu. We're getting there. We're getting there. All right, fine. I have nothing against Calais, by the way. It's just that Yaoya was so close. See, this is what I'm basing it all on right now. I got Aura Run, just one more. So we're going to level the hell out of him. Bennett, couple more. Yaoya, couple more. Toma, whatever. We'll figure it out. And then everybody else is midway. The only shielders with 100% uptime are Zhongli, Citlali, and Layla. Layla? Wow. I didn't think much of Layla. So Diona doesn't count? Her shield is almost fully uptime. Like, watch. One. Oh! Why didn't that work? Normally it works. I feel like this area is not good for this shield. Remember we tried to use it that one time and it didn't work. Yeah, what the hell? There's something wrong with this area. Let me go somewhere else so I can confirm. Because I've been using the shield extensively. Yeah, you see? So is it like a half-second delay? Maybe a second with my poor timing. But yeah, I mean, it's still not 100%, you're right. It's a bit of a shame. Anyway, we got it, we got it. Change avatar. Where you at? Where you at? The name card still won't be good enough. Hold on, there's gotta be a better one. Come on. Can be this one? No, none of these are good. I gotta unlock one that's better for these types of avatars. The darker ones. I don't think any of these are good for her. None of these. Oh, this one's good. This one would be really nice. Unfortunately, I don't think I don't have Xiao. So that's a no-go. This This one's pretty good. Challenger Series 4. That sounds complicated. I'll see what it is after. Yelan. We were so close. Tinari's pretty good, actually. I like that one. Calais. Okay. I gotta get my reputation up. Apparently that gives you name cards. I like this one, actually. This one's nice. But that's Nahida. Yao Yao. Challenger Series. So Challenger Series 4 and 7. Damn. So many name cards. One per character, I guess, right? What is this? Oh, this is Kinnick. Or Kinnich. Alright. Well, Nefer, of course, has her own. But, hold on, I want to see the Challenger. What is the Challenger? She's pretty close, it doesn't last. Yeah, that's the problem with the shield, it doesn't last that long. She's kind of a mixture of things. Not just a shielder. Challenger Series, where is it? 4. Wait, no, was it 4? It was 4. Yeah. It's not as green, but it's green on the left. I don't even know who these are. Oh, this is all in Inazuma. That's right. Azdaha. No, wait. I don't remember where that is. Defeat the perpetual... This I could probably do soon. I still need to build out my Hydro and Cryo team. Oh, it's a mix. Oh, so Azdaha is the big boss. Alright. I mean, he's on the thing, isn't he? He's on the name card. Oh, this one is too much. Anyway, whatever. Enough dilly-dallying. That was fun. Good night. Finished Fontaine. Banished Farina. Pulled Nefer. And we're on our way to Natlan, which we'll get to next time. And... well... we probably won't start a story quest next time, but... we will start a story quest the time after that. So Yoimiya's story quest will be in not next Monday, but the Monday after that. Only 1 year behind? Damn. It's still so long. I've been playing this game for like almost a year. And I can't believe I haven't even gotten through 6 years of content. That's crazy. I'm so slow. When did I start?
Come on, traveler. Let's go. The world is full of lost ballads just waiting to be rediscovered.
I started in March, I think, didn't I? It's almost a year. It's like, 9 months. Too slow. I gotta speed things up, 6 years of content, I should have been done in 6 months. Nah. I'm gonna try not to rush as much. Once we get to Natlan, we'll take our time. As long as I can make it to, I think, the southeast, and then the northwest, maybe? Anyway, once I can traverse the whole area, I'll be set. Alright. Southwest? No, but there's another one which is southeast, isn't there? Maybe it's Oraran. Maybe that's why. Somebody who's not like... Because I really want to level him up too. But yeah. Because it's Nefer, Varessa, Skirk, Oraran. I need 4... There's 4 bosses that I need to deal with.
Sure.
He's
I'll play
northish?
you another tune, but
I don't
it'll
know who
cost
it
you an
is.
apple.
Let me see. Now I'm curious. Whoops. Come on, zoom out. I can't zoom out further. God damn it. So yeah, southwest. No, this is just east. Skirk is the closest one. Let's go west and we're there. Oh, okay. He's right beside Skirk. Oh, they're so close to each other. Don't say that. You're gonna make me not want to do it. Every boss has been like that since like the first few areas. Okay. They're all the bosses, like I said, they've all been bad. Yeah, this is the one I was thinking of. I know it's not southeast, but it's at least more south. So these are really tightly packed. So as soon as I get this, I'll be able to do these bosses. And I guess Nefer was here. So it's alright. Sounds good. Anyway, that's it for me. Thank you for tuning in, for the gambling, and all the rest of the stuff. Tomorrow is Resident Evil. The very first Resident Evil. I'm looking forward to it.
At the top of a tree, looking out over a meadow.
You can't wait for Marissa to come back? Yeah, me neither. That's why I kind of want to do it before getting into Natlan, so that we have all this decked out team that just steamrolls everything. Nefer, Varessa, maybe even Oraran on there, and somebody to apply Hydro, because I really want Electrocharged. So yeah, maybe Mona. That's it, maybe Mona. But we'll see. Thanks, everybody. Take care.
Come on, traveler, let's go. The world is full of lost ballads just waiting to be rediscovered.